It's your lucky... Have an order? Yo, yo, yo. Hello. Yo, starting. Oh, man. How's your Saturday, my friend? LFG, LFG. Cheers to you, man. Cheers. Hope you're having a good weekend. Something's wrong with my mic? Static? What? Really? Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you serious? Oh, well, that's not good. Smokey, really? Uh, well, that's unexpected. Um, hmm. Was doing fine yesterday and today. Fine yesterday and today. Okay, I see what you guys are saying. Okay, I see what you guys are saying. What the hell? Alright, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Sorry. I don't know. That's bizarre. Mic check. Mic check. See what you guys are saying. Check. See what you guys are saying. Test. Check. See what you guys are saying. Test. Check. Yep. Yep. Gosh darn it, dude. Are you serious? Alright, hold on. Fuck, man. Okay. Let's see now. Let's see. How's that? How's that? Testing. How's that? How's that? Testing. How's that? How's okay. Okay. Jeez. Oh man. Yeah, maybe it was just loose. I don't know. That's a bit weird. Psst. Just want to listen again. Just want to listen again. Just want to listen again. Live stream, Smoky Ninja live starting. Smoky Ninja Path of Exile 2. Yeah, okay. I think it's back to what it should be, I think, yeah. Okay, cool. Jeez. Well, thanks for that. Sorry about that hiccup. Son of a gun. So yeah, I hope it's going well. You guys are having a nice weekend. It's been good so far. Just gotta get the music going here again. What are we up to this weekend? What are we up to today? Let's get the music up and running here. There we go. Okay, that's a relief. Okay, very good. So let's see what we sold overnight. Yeah, so kind of just yeah, I was just hanging out watching watching some Twitch, just blasting some more maps, and then yeah, randomly did a remnant encounter and there it is there. It was just so incredibly unexpected because here's the thing, and I never would have even thought to record because it was just another map. Like I'm just right. I was just running maps. I wasn't doing ritual. I was and so it came from a remnant encounter, right? Um, and so I looked at it. I looked at the rewards, and it was nothing to write home about. So I re-rolled right with the Verisium liquid here. It re-rolled the reward. I think that's what it was. Either way, like the reward was not. It was currency. It was like the currency. It was a currency reward. So it was just an yeah 100% natural random drop. It wasn't like a random unique belt. It wasn't like rare unique or anything. So yeah, I see utility belt on and it's kind of like you do it. What? Like just completely caught off guard. And so yeah, you say don't sell it, eh? Really? Why? I'm not gonna use it. I'm just yeah yeah. So I like what the fuck? I'm just sitting here like what? Oh, and I don't I wasn't streaming. It's like damn it, dude. Damn it. Why shouldn't we sell it, Smokey? Why? Why not? So yeah, we've got quicksilver, amethyst, gold, and granite. You think I should try it with my build, but I can't make it I can't fit it. Um it's the attributes. It's the attributes again, my friend. Like and that's why Headhunter's just so perfect because I get the strength I need. I need yeah, and um I need 157 dexterity. I need 157. I need like 86 intelligence or something like that, and I need like 70-ish strength. So in order for me to be able to use it, like everything's just so tight. I've even got reduced attribute requirements here on the freaking helmet to yeah. We don't really have much attributes on no. We really don't because I'm trying to maximize, right? I'm trying to fill the resist and cap the resists. Yo, slowest man. We're just chilling, man. We're just hanging out on this nice Saturday. We're just discussing um why I really can't use Mage Blood. Um, because yesterday I got an unexpected utility belt in a random map, just incredibly unexpected, super random from just so. And so Smokey's saying like I should try it. I should try it with the build, but yeah, yeah, that's. But see, that's the thing, Smokey. So much would have to change. Like I'd have to make so much. I'd have to change. Right? Yeah, because I know I can get. And slowest dude, how are you? What's going on with you, my friend? Hope you're having a good weekend as well. Yeah, so yeah, I know you can cap the resist with Mage Blood, but it's like I've already done that. I've already figured all of that out with all my current gear. And so to do that with the Mage Blood, then it's like, well, then this gear that I've got with the resist kind of like is just I just don't want to like go through the hassle of like changing all the gear around again. And I just love Headhunter. It's kind of yeah. I really should try Mage Blood. I really should. You're great. About to go out with the girl. Nice, dude. Hope you have a great Saturday evening with the girl. Hope you have a great time. Yeah, there's ways to do it. It's just like I don't think I care. I just don't think I care. And I know what you're saying with the Shroud Walker, right? The teleporting around. Yeah. I don't really much mind it. Like, yes, it's annoying. It sure is, but it's a small price to pay for a lot of power. Like, you get additional physical damage from the Pride aura. You get haste aura. You get increased AOE. Like, there's increased energy shield, discipline aura. All these insane rare modifiers. Yeah. If I make another build, then yes, that's a different story. Yes. So I could very well just hang on to it. But then again, if this is like a good combination of buffs or whatever, then just sell it. I could buy whatever I want after, you know. So yes. Yes. Most likely if there's another build, then yes, that'll be where we use the Mage Blood. 100%. And so we also sold the ring. Remember the ring we fractured yesterday? Right here. And again, this is the breach strat with the farming the Genesis tree. This came straight from the Genesis tree, and you try to hit the caster rings with increased mana cost efficiency, and this, yeah, we hit the fracture. That's 140 divines. Like, yeah. So we're not done with this strat by far. Yeah. Combination doesn't matter because you can divine it. Yeah, for sure. But I'm saying if I were to define on that note, like if I were to divine this and sell it for a premium, above average price, well then I could just, yeah, but that doesn't matter. The thing is, if I would have found a Mage Blood like earlier on, then I would have like said, okay, here's what I'll do, and then I'll prioritize getting resist from the Mage Blood, and we'll figure things out on the other items, on the other pieces of gear. But because that just never happened up until now, I just kind of solved my resistances through all my, spent a lot of money on all of these items. And then Headhunter just was the final piece to just fit right in perfectly. So yeah. Jeez. Crazy last week. This last week has been. Jeez. So I gotta figure out where I'm at. Here's a simulacrum here. Favorite movie. I think I wanted to do this tower. Yeah. I wanted to do this tower because there's more cities over here. Whenever you see a citadel, there's going to be a city. Using up all your RNG for PO, I hope not. I fucking hope not, because this is the thing. This is like the fourth week. What? Fifth week of the league. Like I didn't get. Yeah, I know. So yeah. Hopefully not. I pray not. We need yeah. Like obviously you want that good RNG earlier on in the leagues. So I did have, I will say, I did have pretty solid RNG. If you remember, I corrupted one of those palms of the guiding palm of the mind, those shrine scepters, the unique ones, and I got super lucky with that. Like in the first week, corrupting it into the palm of the dreamer, which sold for like 140-ish divines at the time. So I think, yeah, it's been a pretty insane league. But again, I know what you mean. So you see with the teleporting here from Headhunter, it's frustrating for sure. But yeah, it doesn't much matter. I can just press Flicker Strike and teleport right back to where I was and cover a ton of ground. And sometimes it does teleport you into like a good location. So yeah. Oh man. So yeah, cheers to everyone. Cheers to you guys. Hope you're having a great weekend. Let's have a good day today and find another crazy bunch of divines. So, yeah. Who knows? You never know what's gonna happen today. Like, right? Like, jeez. I just wish that Mage Blood would have dropped a couple hours earlier in the day, so I could have had a Twitch clip. You know? Like, damn it. But I can't complain. I'm definitely not complaining here. I pray because we need some RNG for the PoE 1 League coming soon. Excited for PoE 1? Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Cannot wait. Cannot wait to jump back in. I'm still curious. It's not a deal breaker. It's nothing like major, but I'm just thinking back to if you guys remember the Mercenaries League, Mercenaries of Charthus. They said they'll be making a comeback. They'll be coming back to the game at some point. So yeah, can't wait. Cannot freaking wait. You gonna get into those strong boxes again, Slowest? You think? Merc League was. Oh yeah, that was pretty good, man. The state of the end game, the like the strats we had, it was yeah. And then after that, it kind of, because I mean that was pretty like a really well-rounded league in terms of like end game content, end game strats and stuff. So things changed after that. Yeah, it was a sick league. So it'll be cool to see them make a return. It's gonna happen sometime. So. Dude, new leagues, new PoE 1 leagues. It's just peak. It's just peak. Starting a new character, starting on the beach again. Oh man. Love it. Just love it. Oh, nice logbook. I have to take that. To the ocean. Am I gonna do slams again, man? Oh, it's very tempting. I'll be honest. I've been thinking about it already. I really have. And what's something I've kind of been wanting to do for a little while, but just because I've done slams so much, right, Slowest, that I try to get away from it and try to do something else. But something I haven't done much of, and it kind of relates to slams, is the what are they called? General's Cry. The General's Cry. So I wanna maybe do General's Cry. With like, you know, you do Cyclone, General's Cry, and like Tectonic Slam or Ground Slam, where you can really just do whatever slam you want. I know Jungroan, he did that one. He did it really well. It looked really good. He did it with Tectonic Slam, I think. I've always kind of had that in the back of my mind. I'm like, that looks super fun. Like and that's a nice solid league starter build. Probably not gonna do Zenith for a long while. Probably won't do that again for a long while. As much as I love that build, could definitely see myself doing some slams again. What about you? You gonna get into some Spark again, man? Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I could see myself doing that too, Slowest. I really could. It's been ages since I last played bows. Like, it's been ages. Like, I couldn't tell you. Like, maybe, maybe like Bestiary League was the last time I played bows. Um, Bestiary. Oh, you know what it was? Incursion. I remember clearly. I played Tornado Shot in a couple leagues, quite a bit. But Incursion, I remember so maybe that might have been the last league I actually played bows, and literally I've never picked up a bow since Incursion League. And yeah, yeah, and that's a build where you can kind of just, and let me know if you agree. Like, you could kind of just rush a headhunter and just, and then yeah, you can start prioritizing other items. Like, you just slap a headhunter on, and you get you 6 link lightning arrow, ice shot, like what, right? It just, so yeah, man, that could be something. And then maybe just go like legion farming, just try to just go full legion farming like in the first few days to because obviously that's been pretty reliable, right? That's what some people do early on, like really early on. But it gets worse like very fast is how I understand it, right? Like, you really have to get into that legion farm like fast, like in the first 2 days, and then it kind of falls off heavily. You'll end up playing Spark in the end game. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's just such a good build. Yeah, it's just so fast once you get Headhunter. Yeah, yeah. Spark, same with bows. Yeah, yeah. Dude, that's Headhunter, man. I'm just team Headhunter. Like, I love me a Mage Blood. Don't get me wrong. Quicksilver with the Mage Blood, Silver Flask, all that. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Headhunter was just what a large part of what made me fall in love with Path of Exile. It's just so incredibly iconic, and I just adore it. I just adore it, man. Yeah. It's pretty like the bow builds, yeah, pretty headhunter reliant, like heavily, right? Yeah, low, like what? Usually not much higher than like 2k life, right? But your evasion, you try to get a ton of evasion and just tailwind, all that stuff. And who knows, right? With the new league, what additional tools and crafting modifiers, like, just there could be new stuff to help with defense and damage. Um, yeah, you just want my 7 room temple. Yeah, we need. Yeah, yeah. I've been kind of talking about like how there's certainly an opportunity for them to kind of use some assets from PoE 2 now that they've got this new abyss sort of fully polished. Same with I guess you could say as well with the kind of expedition now. And then yeah, the temple as well. Like, and I was talking about how that could make things easy for them to just like, here, we can use what we've done on PoE 2. It's not going to require much work for us. We can bring that over to PoE 1, and yeah, you always end up playing a Mage Blood build, and I'm like, yeah, I just want my headhunter back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. Well, you just go into the map, and you're just like, I don't have any buffs. Like, where's my buffs, man? You've one shot the screen, but yeah, it's. And then let's not forget about the other belt, right? The Screams of the Desiccated, or whatever the hell it's called. that was just sick. The fact that belt got introduced, like, come on, and people were going crazy trying to farm it, and yeah. Oh, the massive shrine, the Excel shrine. Oh my god, crazy. And it's like that's just, jeez. Such a sick idea for a belt, just to have permanent shrines, dude. Well, just adding more of those chase uniques, like that's never a bad idea. PoE 1 is just fucking goated, man. Gosh. But you know, we gotta take a nice long break sometimes, so we can come back strong as ever and just go hard again. You know, grind for that headhunter again and whatever else. You know. We're caught. Cannot freaking wait. Definitely gotta wait though to figure out more of a concrete plan. But I think that General's Cry Tectonic Slam could be pretty badass. Yeah. Yeah, that you had the diamond and echoing shrine. Oh yeah. Jeez. Permanent echoing shrine is just like, yeah, jeez. And thanks so much to the devs for just like taking a risk, of course, on such an insanely overpowered, potentially insanely overpowered item. But they learned you know, they balanced it nicely. And you just scaled prod speed and crit multi. Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember you said you had max max crit chance. Oh. It's just nice. It's nice knowing you can kind of, like, Spark is not gonna get nerfed, right? It's not like extreme in popularity. Now, yeah, I don't remember if it the history of whether it got nerfed. It's already nerfed enough. And you know, with how we play the game, it's just we put the investment in. It doesn't much matter. I mean, look what I did with the penance brand, right? They nerfed it pretty bad, and I you know, like, whatever. I just want to keep playing it, and we kind of did it all right, but definitely felt the nerfs pretty badly. But I kind of made it work. It was all right. They took away the prod speed. Oh, is that what they did? Ah, okay. See, maybe there's other ways, and they add new ways to get more prod speed. It used to be really easy to scale prod speed. Now it's not. But then you had the echoing shrine, so that kind of was like, doesn't matter now. Doesn't matter anymore. So there's kind of maybe expensive, but still ways to get around it and adjust. Yeah, Mage Blood, Headhunter, these belts, they end up solving so many problems when you get them. 700? Wait, what? What did I say? $700 crit multi? Yeah, that's insane. Jeez. That's... Used to be really easy, yeah. Used to be really easy to scale the proj. You ended up with like 400. 400%. 400% what? Crit multi? Oh, proj speed. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. What does that even? Just that much. That like that must look insane. Just the screen is just covered. I can just see it. The screen is just fully covered in Spark, and that's how you know it's like you've made it. You've done it. Like in PoE 2 with Gemling, you can get up to 2000%. Jeez, no kidding. Yeah, Gemling, man. Gemling's just everyone's favorite end game ascendancy, eh? It seems to just a Swiss Army knife is what I was saying. Just such a well-rounded, and it's again, it just comes down to all that additional quality and stuff. Additional effects from quality or alternate effects, whatever it is. Like, what is going on? Are we losing the game here? Come back, come back. Yeah, yeah. But Slowest, do you know what they did with the leveling? Do you know with the latest patch? Are you aware with the things that they changed to some of like the I don't know how impactful it is, but it sounds pretty darn impactful. So like a lot of like the pinnacle boss uniques and just a lot of uniques in general have had their level requirements reduced. So for example, if we look at this one here, just to give you an example, not that this might be relevant, but I think this was one of the ones. So like this here, say the Shrine Scepter Sacred Flame, it's a pinnacle boss unique, like end game item. And it's usually comes with like a level 18, 17, 18, 19, 20 skill, Purity of Fire skill, and that makes it have a high level requirement. But what they've done is made this item like scale with your character level or something. I think that works like that. And so the requirements to use it is lowered based on, so you can kind of use it during your leveling process. And I think a bunch of uniques have had that treatment. So yeah, but I get it. I get it. Leveling cannot be very fun. But I'll play another build for sure. We'll just slap on the Tink gear and do it. It's just a matter of figuring out what the build will be for me. So here we go. We got another Grand Mirror. Let's go do the Grand Mirror. So yeah, I don't know the full list, but I know that yeah, that was a large feature with this latest patch they did. So it opens up a lot of options for leveling, and certainly like more options for like twink gearing and stuff. Your current build uses it. Nice. Yeah. And what is your current build again? Remind me. You're on the martial artist. I know that, right? Twisters. Oh, okay. Okay, so did you switch? Did you switch at some point to Twisters? Or were you always Twisters? I may just be forgetting. And the mic is still good, right? We're not cooked here on the audio. Okay. Okay, so you're doing twisters on the monkey, on the monk. Cool stuff. Yeah, I leveled with twisters to start off the league, and it was freaking smooth as shit. Mike is fine. Okay. We're having issues at the when we turn things on today. So okay, good to know. You switched off Oil Barrage. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Twisters is it's kind of got that spark feel in a way. Wait. Oh. It's so fast endgame. Are you doing oh my god, what the hell was that damage? I don't like that. Are you using the taming, the new taming and all that? You got that going? And you're using the Shrine Scepter too? That's the Sacred Flame. That's pretty sick. Okay, so we gotta put this Grand Mirror down. I guess I could just go here. 1 city map, 2, 3. Yeah, could just go here. Yeah. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I'll have to run that. That's an overridden abyssal with Delirium. Sweet. It's so easy to spawn these Grand Mirrors. It's so insanely easy. I got a Simulacrum here. Might as well go run that. Don't forget to click the button, eh? Remember, do not forget to click that button to get your Simulacrum Splinters. At the end of the map. Use a Mage Blood too. You wish I could Headhunter, but I'd have to. Yeah, yep, help, yeah. And I can't be bothered to do it. Yeah. Because I already know just from PoE 1, like I know what to expect when I put on that Mage Blood. So fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be no. Like I've crafted all this and yeah, so it's gonna have to wait for the second build, I think. The skill speed plus crit from Mage Blood is just so yeah, it just solves all your problems. It's just insane. Swiss Army knife, just like the Gemling. Oh my god. Put a Mage Blood on the Gemling Legionnaire? you're laughing. Yeah, I was I think you're familiar with Anime Princess, right? I was watching him the other day, and he was switching to a Gemling because it's just the better ascendancy for what he's doing. Yeah, the Spark Goat. Yeah. It's your boy AP. Yeah, he's great. He's great stuff. So yeah, he was talking about how you can pretty much get the Stormweaver's ascendancy and just be Gemling instead. Still have oh wow, look at that. Oh boy. I think his PoE 1 Spark. Oh, you played his PoE 1. Played his PoE 1 Spark build last league. Oh yeah, he knows what he's doing, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's been playing Spark and making Spark content for many leagues. Holy shit. Yeah, he was saying he might play the PoE 1 event, the like the current one that's going on. But he's just also just having, just like me, like just having a lot of fun with this PoE 2 league, so kind of just got to keep that going. And they just keep pumping out these great patches. Like I gotta just keep enjoying this game till PoE 1's next league, next official league. Might make some adjustments to the loot filter, like remove the armor scraps and the artificer's orbs and shit. I don't think we need to see that. Alright, let's go do another simulacrum. Let's get ourselves another voices. Maybe this time we'll identify it. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I love this simulacrum. Like this, it's just a good time. We go up top here now.
She lost everything. You asked for more, and she waited until she collapsed, and only dogs found her.
Oh no, we're frozen. We don't often get frozen. Only the screen freezes. I've got to change my tattoos. Got to get the laser removal here and get the. We need to swap this out. We don't need the lightning resist anymore. Let's go pure emotions for the extra monster packs, extra monsters. Hey, and that Arc Totem's I almost forgot that Arc Totem's is looking pretty good. Pretty easy peasy. By the way, starting.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
Gosh, it's such a grind to max level.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes and he shrivels to nothing.
What do we got on the spear? 5 life per enemy hit. Okay, final wave coming up.
Appreciated her. The closest thing someone like you could have to.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like adding monster packs. I like adding more monster packs. I mean, they're all good. Adding more bosses. I don't think you can really target and try to manipulate the voices drop. Definitely don't think it has anything to do with like what you select. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is something there. There's also the Megalomaniac jewel as well. That's... What kind of jewel is that? What kind of jewel is the Megalomaniac? So there it is. Speak of the Megalomaniac. There it is there. Lol. Okay. You had the 10 div rune twice this morning? Holy shit. Really? Damn. Twice. That's insane. Huge grats. No kidding. Like in separate maps, eh? So, wait a second. So this is... Wait, what? It's unidentified, but we can see... We can see what it... What? Increased amount of mana leached. Max resist of each elemental damage type. This isn't going to be anything special. Back-to-back maps? Oh my god. Jeez. So if we... That's interesting. It shows the notables before you identify the jewel. Interesting. Oh, look at that. That's oh, okay. Here, you guys can't see it, but that's super cool. The Exiled Exchange. It even shows adaptive skin requires these liquids, and it shows the cost. That's pretty neat. 20 exalts, adaptive skin. Yeah, not too much here. Okay. Do 30. Do like 30 exalts maybe.
Is that a good price for that?
That's cool. I think that's my first megalomaniac. Jeez, again with like all these Jade Isles, but like I really don't even want to run them anymore. We just got the cities to do now. There needs to be a better way to search. Like I've got so much on my map now that it's kind of just like there's so much here. My eyes can't. Hmm. What's this here? Okay. That's pretty insane. That's back to back 10 div hit. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Hmm. Man, oh man, oh man. Where do we go? Let's see. Do I have tablets? Do I have to buy some new ones? Not quite just yet. Okay. I'm still procrastinating with the purchasing of a new weapon. This is what I would want. Like I would just pay this, and then that'd be it. That'd be my weapon. I'd be done. I think this is already pretty decent. Like I thought about defining this, but this is already really good. It rolls 25 to 50, and so we're at 45% already. With Quicksilver, Amethyst, Gold, it's pretty good. Doesn't have a duplicate though, which is 650. Okay, we'll do 650.
Someone is bound to like
650.
that.
There we go. Yeah, we're gonna adjust the filter here. Can get rid of some stuff. Clean it up a little bit better.
This harder on yourself.
I think I would turn off, if I had the choice, I think I would turn off, choose not to have rogue exiles in my maps. I don't think I care for them. Flicker strike, come on. Good grief. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this is a reroll. Yeah, and see, I don't even have any rarity. Like I literally have 0 rarity on my character. And look at what we got going here. Jeez. Mmm. Wait, that's ancient. Ancient potent liquid contempt. Wait a second. Oh, these are for time lost jewels. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's going to be a lot of money. That's going to be like a shit ton of money. I have not found one of these yet. Ah, yes. These are for the time losts. Alright. Where's that breach gonna be? This is definitely not a good map for breach. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we're gonna adjust the filter here. We're gonna remove the glass blower bauble, all the quality currency. Add vol orbs? Yeah. Yeah. Good call. Probably didn't even notice they were hidden. You know what it was, Smokey? It was from last league, right? This hasn't been updated since last league, and farming the temple, you just after doing the temple so much, I had like 6 million vol orbs, so eventually it was like, yep, we just hide them. But now, yeah, we got to get them back. We got to put them back on. The temple just printed, like, yeah. So you farm the temple, your full temple is complete. You just go run it once, and you've got all the vol orbs you could need for a league. So it's like, all right, now I can just go hide them. Because yeah, you definitely that was the thing. You really needed a strict filter for the temple. Because oh my god, it just spat out everything. It was just, yeah. That was just a mess. It was, good grief. What a mess. I should go back in there and see how it is now. Could be fun. Let's see here. Can I teleport over the wall? Let's see if we can do it. Let's see. No. Okay. Okay, let's make those changes before I forget again.
Quickly.
6 raw divs. Ancient potent liquid contempt. How much is this? Alright, like 2 divines. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Filter blade. Okay, customize. Right here. So there's vol orbs there. I think all this can stay hidden. Hide the armor scraps, hide the artificer's orbs, and hide the bauble. Yep. Okay. Was there something else? Something else I wanted to hide? Oh, yeah. I wanted to hide. Hide the support gems. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's done. This is fire and lightning. I could just buy this and call it a day. Yeah. Tier 1 fire, tier 1 lightning. LE2 attacks. And it's got desecrated attack speed. So what I could do, I think I'm buying this. Yeah. I think this is the one. Now it doesn't have 3 sockets. That's big sad. This one does have 3 sockets. Hold on. Attack speed, cold, lightning. Tier 2 cold though. It's tier 2 cold. I don't like it. Okay, if we look at the mirror quarterstaff, horror gnarl, right here. Right here, yeah. This is physical. This is physical damage. Hmm. I like this. I like this weapon. It's tier 2 cold though. I hate that. If it was tier 1, I probably would have bought this already. Oh, come on. What the hell? Tier 2 cold 107 to 161. Tier 1's 124 to 189, so it's quite the jump. I can't do it. Can't do it. Now, you can't remove that socket, right? You can't remove that. socket bound. Yeah. Cannot be removed. Yeah. Oh. You know what I could do? Could buy ourselves one of these. If we go here to the wiki, Legacy of Alder. What's it? Wait a second. What's it called again? Alder's Legacy? Yeah, it's Alder's Legacy. So here's the breakdown of all of the legacy runes. Shields. Boots. Brisk wrap is kind of cool. Shields. Could get Calling Strike. I could just get pure Calling Strike on my gloves. Oh man. How much is that? Let's see. $199. It's only helmets, body, gloves, and boots. And you're limited to only one of these legacy runes. Yeah, Foxshade. Legacy of Foxshade is just crazy. Helmets, I could just, yeah, that is an option, but not the greatest option. I like my 2% experience from the on the helmet. Yeah, it's got to be just Legacy of the Foxshade. I think we just do it. Yeah. because we don't need... I'm at 57% evasion. Up to 62% now. Sweet. And we're a little bit faster too. That's pretty well it. That's pretty well. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Tattoos are done. All that's left is just to get a better weapon. That's it. I should buy this. I should buy this weapon here. I should do it. I should do it. Attack speed. Cold lightning. Ellie. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one, Smokey. This is the one. And I can keep desecrating this to try for higher crit bonus. This is the one. Yep. Yep. Could I craft this? Now, could I craft this for less? That's very hard to say. Very hard to say. If you end up crafting it for less, I don't know if it's going to be much less. To be completely honest, it's going to involve a lot of chaos spamming, a lot of omens of whittling and erasure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is it. So, okay. So it's the Loath beam. Loath beam. That's the one I gotta keep. Okay. Now, let's see something else here. I could go a little further with these gems. And go, because this is a level 2120. I could go for a 20. It's very minor, but that's what it's all about now. 2123 for just give me a little bit more attack speed. I don't think I need to. No. Now a 2123 Falling Thunder. Let's check it out. Gem level 21, quality 23. 40 diviners. Okay. Could also do a 2123 flicker for more crit chance. How much for one of these? Good old flicker strike. Same thing, about 40, 45 divines. So that's 23% crit chance. I don't need more crit chance. It's already, yeah, I think it's a poor uh um now what about a charge staff?
Yeah, let's. I like this. I like this. I like going 21, 23 on the charge staff. 'Cause you get a little bit more of a skill effect duration.
Finnegan, ladies, man and gentleman. You sure you want this? Oh, Heinrich had it coming, as did Yenna. And Edmund, they all had it coming. Oh, lost. Was I speaking aloud? Never mind me. Who the blazes are you? A boy.
There's a problem here, though. There's a problem with buying that new weapon. So we need to get mana leech somewhere.
I'm back with the goods.
We need to have mana leech on something, and right now I have it on my weapon. Hmm. I wonder if I can get leech. This is only for martial weapons. Okay. So this city's cleared out. This one's cleared out. See, I'm trying to search for a grand mirror, but it's not too easy. Oh my god. Alright, I guess I just come over here. Okay, here's a grand mirror here. Jeez. No shortage of delirium. That's for damn sure. Okay, damn. Yeah, I guess we just go here. Yeah. Okie dokie. Oh no. Oh, oh shit. That's why. So now my duration, a little bit more duration on the charge staff. That's really comfy. Thinking about that bow league start. Lightning arrow. Lightning arrow league start. So we just keep spawning grand mirrors. Just covered the whole atlas in delirium. That's the mission. Medved Saga? This is no money. Reroll this. See? Wow. Went from a Medved Saga, 2 Exalted, to 3 Greater Chaos. Liquid Verisium for the win. Oh my god. The amount of Simulacrum Splinters is just insane. Jeez.
Halt! Your rampage ends here! Bow to your queen or die! You will fall before us!
Rare find.
Oh yeah, let me refresh the filter, just in case. There we go. Make sure to refresh to get the changes. I might switch and give Tempest Flurry another try.
Follow that west. The spirit smells yours. Charge a bit. I'm glad you would.
You pretty much do whatever you want. Doesn't matter. I think I just like Whirling Assault a little bit better.
What is it? Time is of the essence.
How much is an Olroth's? Olroth's Resolve. No. No, we'll pass on that. Alright, what's the random gonna be? What's it gonna be? 2 chows? Okay. Tier 5 Obliterator Bow. That's worth checking out. Tier 2 no. Try to just look for that tier 1 fizz damage there. There we go. We got our Vol Orbs. Yep. Yep, should have had those back on the filter a long time ago. Something got revealed again? Over here? Okay, we got a mansion over there. Okay, whatever. I think as soon as that mage blood sells, I'll buy that. I'll buy that weapon. And then that should be it. That should be it for the character. Like that's. And then all that's left to do is just get 100. I think. Yeah. Yo, dude, fork, man. We're zooming. Just printing, man. Oh, what's going on with you? Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. It's going quite well. I think we're gonna make the final upgrade today on the character and start thinking about another build. I think possibly, yeah. What's going on with you, man? Still a long ways to go, like a crazy long ways to go to get to 100, so there is a consideration to just, you know, yeah, take that time and maybe go try another build. Holy fuck. What the shit? Anonymous gifter gave out 5 community subs to Dolphin, to Sanoi, Priza, to Bullets, and Jinx, and Sethoriel. Whoever that might have been. Thank you to you. Like, wow. That's quite generous and greatly appreciated. Holy shit. Like, jeez. Definitely did not have to do that. Thank you very much, though. Cheers to you. Holy crap. That's, yeah. Dolphin, Frieza, make sure to say thanks to... Oh, we don't know who that was, but man, whoever you are, thank you very, very much. Does not go unappreciated. Cheers to you and thank you. Can't say it enough. Just trying to make it to 99 here, and then I don't know. We'll just take it one map at a time, you know. I think that's the best way to move forward. Yo, fishy fingers. Howdy, howdy. How's it coming with you? Made some pretty significant upgrades recently, fishy fingers. The character is feeling real freaking good. All that's left to do is, I think, just buy a better weapon. But I mean, the weapon I'm using is from the first week of the league, and it's all you need. It's more than enough. Okay, there's another 2 divines there. Like, sure thing. We're just like and the strat we're doing here, it's just printing. Like, it just prints so much currency. It's crazy. It's like I just can't get enough of it. We sold a ring yesterday for 140 divines as a result of doing this strat here. Farming Breach, farming Delirium. Yeah, not really much left to do with this character. I could min-max a few things, but we're pretty much over 9,000 here. Super Saiyan. So how's the build coming for you? Are you how's the progress? How's the progress? So right now we're working towards another city here, and now that's when we're gonna throw in our tablets here. Stuck at only on level 80. Just can't get my head around crafting. Okay. What are we trying to craft, and how can I help? Just ask away, my friend. How happy to help with anything you may need. Any question, just crafting related, whatever, like we can figure it out and help you get it going. Yeah. And once again, thank you so much for the hype train. I think that unlocked some additional emotes, so that's super cool. Be able to make some extra emotes. If you need 10k mana, we got you. Yeah. We know how to do that. Yeah, and again, I know how to do it thanks to guys like Fork and other great dudes in the chat. Yep, that's super valuable, and then we can use that information going forward, in like future leagues, right? We'll be able to know what to do. That was a great day. That was a hilarious day. I'm just glad like we all experienced that together, and I got to like see that firsthand and figure out like how to get 10k mana. Like, jeez, that was just so freaking cool, man. And not even knowing like how rare of a occurrence that was. It's just a crazy series of events. Okay. Go like this. Go like this. Regal. Rings, helmets, boots, or yeah, amulet, but I really don't want to take up your time. Well, that's what I'm here for. That's you have to understand that. Like I'm here to help you and other players, right? Understand the game and understand what maybe they right are just getting started with. Yeah. No, it's not a matter of I'll get it eventually. Like if I can help you understand it now and sooner than later, then that's what we want to do, for sure. So that way you can start enjoying the game and understanding the game sooner than later, right? So yeah, but I will say, when it came to the helmet here and the chest here and the boots as well, I just bought all of these, but that's not to say I can't tell you how to craft it. It would be helpful to know how much currency you're currently working with as a starting point, right? For crafting some items. Now I do have a video on how to craft these gloves here. I don't can certainly explain and go over how to craft a helmet like this. It's not too bad. It just really comes down to how much currency you got, and can you afford, actually this is a very expensive craft, but we can certainly craft something similar for a little bit less. And then yeah, I've got a video going over how to craft these gloves here. These give us the power charge on crit mod. I've also got a video on how to craft this ring, but this ring, you don't even, this is a very expensive ring, and you certainly definitely do not need a ring this crazy. So plus I don't have currency. You spent 3 divs on a quarterstaff and that's all you had? Okay. So you're level 80. You got the monk at level 80. And so you're into the end game. Sounds like you just gotta generate some currency, run some delirium, right? This strat I've been doing has just been incredible. And we come over to the Genesis tree, and it ain't too bad. So maybe it'd be worth trying that out to start building up some currency. But it ain't too bad to craft a helmet like this. All it really is just a lot of energy shield. And so if we even search on the trade site here, and so to search if we're searching for a helmet like this, what we're going to want to do is go here to requirements, not requirements, but equipment filters, and we got to go to energy shield. We want to just put in a value here, a minimum value. So to start, if we started at 400 ES, and then we go helmet, you can see here, and then obviously now we just need to add in like resist. So we go here. I just type in when I'm searching for certain stats, I kind of just try to shortcut it. So instead of typing like total to chaos, total to I just kind of type res to kind of shortcut it, and there it populates it on there. And then so we can just go to total elemental resist, and we put, let's just say 60 to total resist, and 400 ES here with, yeah. And these are pretty cheap. These aren't too expensive, and it can get you started until you kind of have enough currency to purchase or craft a much improved helmet like this one. Just trying to get some currency at the moment. And gonna go buy a what? Buy a build. And are you using tablets? What kind of tablets are you using, and what kind of like content are you farming in the end game currently? Anything specific at all? And are you using Falling Thunder? What skills are you currently using? Like, what's your current setup? I'd be curious to know. Like, how is the end game mapping experience for you? Like, is it a struggle? Are you having issues at all whatsoever? Or is it pretty easy peasy, easy going? Now let's see here. See if I can kind of give you an example craft. Like you can see here. Like here's a helmet here that I kind of started crafting already on my own. But this is not the most ideal. But what it starts with is just like picking up bases like this ancestral tiara, picking up these normal rarity bases in the maps, and then we're just coming over here and using perfect transmutes and perfect augments, and we're just going to try and hit tier 1 ES, tier 1 resistance, and then we can kind of just build off of that and go on to the next steps from there. Yeah. Just basic maps, level 5. Tier 5 maps? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, yep. And are you do you know, I'm just curious, just asking. About how to progress through the tiers, like you know how to do that, like how to get higher tier maps, how to go from all the way up to tier 1 to tier 15 maps. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so yeah, when you finish the campaign, you begin your Atlas journey, and you start with in Doriani. You talk to Doriani, and he gives you a tier 1 map, a level 1 tier 1 map. Yeah, so yeah, you can buy the maps from him, but he's only gonna sell you like the current tier maps that you're on. So in order to, like, let's say right now you're doing tier level 5 maps, and so you want to get to tier 15 maps, like what we're running here. We're always running tier 15 and tier 16 maps. So it's really simple. The way you get higher tier maps is just by doing maps here with a boss in it. So obviously every map has a boss in it, but not every map. You can see this map here. There's nothing here, but this one here, it's got the icon for powerful map boss. And this is how you get, for example, for you, you know, if you're going to go from tier 7 maps to tier 8 maps, if you were to run a tier 7 map here on this map that has a powerful map boss, he will then drop you the next tier higher. And that's all it is. It's pretty simple. So let's say, you know, yeah, from tier 7, you want a tier 8 map, you kind of travel to the next map that has a powerful map boss, and he'll then drop you the next tier higher. And then you just continue that onwards. You know, you run a tier 8 map on another powerful map boss. He'll drop you a tier 9. And then same thing, you know, you keep traveling, keep going to the next one. You run that at tier 9. And then he'll drop you a tier 10. And then so on and so on, yeah. Until finally, yeah, you're running tier 14 maps, right? You run another map. It's got a powerful map boss. As long as it's got that icon there that indicates it's a powerful map boss, it'll guarantee to drop you 1 tier higher. So that's how to progress up to the tiers. Yep. Pretty easy peasy. And then, yeah, you can also, yeah, just buy maps from Doriani. And then you can use the reforging bench, which is in your hideout. And so that's also another way to, like, go up in the tiers. So let's say you had a bunch of tier 7 maps and you wanted to start doing tier 8 maps. You can use, you can take 3 tier 7 maps to the reforging bench, and it'll consume the 3 tier 7 maps and in return give you a tier 8. So you got to travel the Atlas. You got to, you got to make your way to those powerful map boss maps, but it ain't too bad. Currently stuck on the Dark Domain. You get absolutely smashed inside when you drop down. Is that that's the Abyss, right? I think. The Dark Domain. Well, we can help you with that. If you're struggling to kill a boss or whatever it may be, you can happy to join your game and help you out with that if you'd like. You can do exclamation IGN. And that's how to reach me in the game there. So we can help you out with that, no problem. But yeah, sounds like you might just need to upgrade the gear a little bit. I'd be curious to know what kind of weapon you're working with. That's obviously a big portion of your character's power, so. How your resistances are looking, all these things. There's a lot of factors for sure. So think we're gonna need another coffee here soon, shortly. Probably wouldn't be too hard to get you a new OP weapon, quarterstaff there. Go find the boss. Let's go kick the boss's ass. The Black Crow. This guy's got the longest boss fight in the game. You've got my build to look at. So when you get on, you'll have a look at what you're missing. Okay, for sure. Yeah, just keep in mind what you're seeing on my current character. That's like the end game, like aspirational like items to look to end up getting, right? But by no means do you need these high-end items. You can definitely do everything in the game with a lot less, so. Yeah, I'm wearing some pretty expensive stuff that we definitely don't need.
Indeed.
This is twice locked boxes. Contains 3 additional strong boxes. And strong boxes are openable twice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, don't mention it. Don't mention it. Happy to help. Hopefully I am able to help. That's the goal. Just helping folks better understand the game and better enjoy the game, you know? It can be... I can imagine, you know, I remember when I was a new player trying PoE for the first time, it wasn't Diablo 3 or right? It's a different beast. It's a whole different experience, so I definitely had a lot of questions when I was getting started, so right, I try to remember my experience, right? And yeah. I think my damage is good, but lacking speed on boots. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd like to know though what kind of weapon like how much damage exactly, like, and what I mean by that when I say like how much damage is on your weapon. And not sure if you're familiar with some of the third-party tools. Are you familiar with some of like the third-party tools that are available to players in the game, Fishy Fingers? For example, one of the tools that we can use, it's called Exiled Exchange, and if you see on the screen here, it allows us with a certain macro, like mine is a Control Alt, and if I press Control Alt and D on any item here, you can see it brings up this menu of sorts. And you can see at the very top there, see, physical DPS 781. That's the amount of physical DPS, the total amount on this here quarterstaff. So that's what I mean when I say I'd be curious to know how much damage is on your weapon, right? Because that would help give me an understanding of how much damage you're doing. So yeah. You've been playing since launch and still consider myself a PoE noob? Same, and you feel the same, Fork? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I mean, again, it's a very complex and detailed and just and a lot of this information is not here in the game available to, right? There's no way for you guys to know like these certain things, you know, like the modifiers that can roll on a weapon, on a pair of gloves, the tiers, the type, the ranges, you know, how to get these modifiers on that. Yeah, and it's just, but you know, you learn as you go. That's it, and that's the fun part. I like I say, when I started, it was me and a bunch of friends, and we were learning together and just, oh, we learn about this website and you know, oh, this is how you be, oh, that's how we craft this item. And it was just stacking these days, learning each day. And so, but you gotta start somewhere, and you take it one thing at a time. You definitely can't learn everything in a single day or a single week, or in this case for PoE, not even in a single year, maybe. you know. Available to PC players, not console players. Oh, you're talking about the add-on here? Yeah, the add-on. And then so yeah, I know, and I'm always sympathetic to that, Smokey. That you unfortunately don't have that available to you. But I was wondering though, like, no, never mind. Now I thought I did do a command for this. Hold on. Maybe I've got it wrong. Maybe I've got it wrong. I might have it wrong. I might have it wrong. Okay, I gotta make a command. No big deal. Yeah, but this here is called Exiled Exchange, and it's super handy. And there's other add-ons as well. I think another one is just, it's called PoE2 Overlay. And so yeah, it's super handy. Exiled Exchange too. So I'm gonna make a command for this for sure. So there's that. So I encourage everyone, you know, that's trying to understand this game, that doesn't know. I encourage you to ask the questions that you have, you know. So there. Now we've got a command. Yeah. You'll download that. Yeah, here's the command now. Here's the link. There it is there. You think I'm around mid 400 with a +2 melee, maybe a +3. Okay. Sounds pretty perfectly fine for where you're currently at. You said you're at like tier 5, tier 7 maps, I think you said. That you should be fine. Yeah. So yeah, you were saying yeah, you might just need to fix your resistances and defenses and movement speed maybe. So yeah, that's no sweat. That's no sweat. You be around in 30 minutes if you're still on. Yeah, I'll still be here. Yep. Okay, sounds good. Yep, for sure. Yep. Yeah, and you're welcome to join the guild. We've got a guild here in the game that you're welcome to join, and I try to put some stuff in there, right? I got some support gems in here. I'm actually gonna fill it up with some skill gems as well here. We've got a bunch of skill gems. So yeah, and maybe there's some gear in there that could help you out. Yeah. Yeah, these are just yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna go make another coffee and I'll be right back. Thanks so much, you guys. See you in a minute. All right, friends. Sorry about that. The Mage Blood is still sitting in here. I've also got this amulet here. Now I gotta actually look into this again. We've gotta reprice this amulet. So have these dropped in price? Yesterday there weren't very many of these. I think it was Mathel that's playing a build that's using this with level 20. Not sure on the actual price of these. Sometimes you want to look at the names. Sometimes you want to because sometimes people are price fixing. So you want to sometimes look at the names. So this does not look like that's one of these situations. These are all different accounts. This guy's got 2 of them. So hard to say how much these actually are. 38, 45, 5 hours ago, 2 hours ago. I don't know. That's a tough one to price.
That's better. You may have been dreaming.
I don't know.
I'll do what I can
I don't
to
know.
sell it for you.
And then this here, we got to price this again. Similar situation with the lead sprinkler here. A lot of the time you want to come here into miscellaneous and go corrupted no. And then no, we got to put this to level 20. So there's mine. Yeah, there's mine there. I'm the lowest priced on the Brutus's lead sprinkler. There's 23 available. Mine's item level 79. Item level shouldn't much matter. 7 hours ago, listed for 60 divines. Mine's been listed for 16 hours at 40 divines. I think I'm just gonna leave it. Just leave it as is.
Price drop.
Yeah. All right, let's plug another map and off we go. 4 tablets. There we go. We'll have to check and see how much Hive Blood we're at here pretty soon. You don't want to overflow on Hive Blood, right? You want to just not waste any. Yeah, the elemental weapon is gonna be best for now that we're using Flicker Strike. So we're gonna try to get our hands on that 1200. Mm-hmm. Could also fit Trinity in, but I don't even think we need to. I think we're just good as is. Maybe we should just craft a new amulet. Maybe we could just do that and have that as like a little bit of a project on the stream. Oh man, Misku with the raid. Hey, thank you so much. Hello everybody, welcome in. What are we up to today? We're just playing some more Falling Thunder Flicker Strike today. Thank you so much, the Slart. Thank you so much, Misku. Were we doing some monk today? Or were we exploring more on the monk? Yeah, we're doing well, spin to win. Yeah, it's Whirling Assault, but the main star of the show, in my opinion, is the Falling Thunder here, and the Flicker Strike. Yes, indeed. Are we doing some monk? Are we all on the monk hype train? Yeah. Yeah, I think Whirling Assault is it just feels best. But we've used Tempest Flurry before in the past. Yeah, and so the main damage dealer is our Falling Thunder. Now for the last couple days we added in Flicker Strike. Doing some whatever maps. Oh yeah. Nice. Progressing through the content. What sort of content did we explore today? Because I know there's like, you gotta pick a direction, right? There's the breach stuff to the left. There's, Delirium. It's kind of got to pick one and go in that direction, right? To start out. Trying to make the final upgrades to the character today. All that's left for me to do really is get a new weapon. I'm still using the same weapon from the first week of the league, if you can believe it. But it's just been so good that I haven't really needed to replace it. So started with some breach, and then you were trying to go towards the quest line for the breach. The breach quest line. Turns out you need higher waystones. Okay, yeah, that should be your priority first. But I know you want to rush to get the quests and start the quests and do the new content and all that. And we were just talking about this. So yeah, are you familiar with how to progress in the map tiers? So you say, yeah, it turns out you need higher waystones, so I'm just slowly going up in tiers, so it's okay. Just wanna clarify that you know how to go up in the map tiers. And does everyone here understand how to do that? How to progress your maps up to tier 15, up to the tier 15 maps? Yeah, I've been running the same strat, Breach plus Delirium, for coming up to about a week now. and it's just been incredible.
We're expecting fanfare.
No, I am not. I was going towards the whatever tower quest. Okay, yeah. There, if you're, yeah. So you're. But you needed a tier 5 waystone. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot. There certainly is a lot. So if I just go here. If we go back, this is where everyone starts, right? This I'm assuming this is like this is the area you're nearby. You're around like this. This is the starting area here. So, yeah, trust me, there's a lot, and took me quite a bit of time to unlock everything and to have all the like here's the all the different atlas trees. And so what I think everyone should do, and what I did, is I prioritized getting all the points in the main tree here first. And so yeah, I don't know. For those of you guys in the chat, I don't know the extent of your knowledge. You know, when it comes to the end game. So if you already know some of this stuff, then good. And but if not, I'm gonna go ahead and try my best to explain it, right? For anyone that just doesn't know, or that's just getting started. Yeah. So this is what's new here, right? Did you come over here at Misku? Is the question I would ask. When you start out, right? This is where you arrive when you finish the campaign, the Ziggurat Refuge. And this is where you start. So my question would be to you and anyone that's new beginning the end game is have you came over here to the gateway here? Because this is where you're going to want to head to first. And so you head in here, and then you're able to come inside. You see this huge fortress. This is where you're going to want to come into. And upon completing maps inside here, inside this huge gateway, this is how you get points for the tree here. And let me just backtrack again here before we continue here and explain how to go up in the map tiers. So you're saying no, you're not familiar. You were going towards the whatever tower, and you need tier 5 waystone. So let me just assume that you're on tier 4 waystones and you need a tier 5 waystone. So the way to get higher tier maps, okay, is to just do maps with an icon that has an icon like this over it, on the hovering over it. So you can see a lot of these maps in the area here. They're just there's nothing. They're just maps. This is a Marrow map. This is an Acropolis map, right? And there's different biomes. But some of the maps have an icon over them, which says a powerful map boss is in this area, is in this map. And these are the maps you want to prioritize to get higher tier maps. So when you kill a map boss in a map that's a powerful map boss, this is going to guarantee to drop you a higher tier map. Fair enough? For example, I see you haven't done all maps there. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of maps in this area that I haven't done and that I never will do. Now, yeah, you can see in this area here, this is the Vol Ruins. This is where you go to start the temple, like the temple content, the Atziri's temple. And so doing maps in this area, you can see on the very bottom here, it's got that little icon. That indicates that completing this map will award you with an Atlas point. A point, not only an Atlas point, but a specific point for the tree here. This is the Vol, and if you hover over, this is the Vol tree for the temple. And just like with every tree here, right, if you hover over the numbers on each tree, it's going to tell you completing maps near the Vol ruins obtains points, grants you points for this tree. And additionally, gain 6 points each time you defeat the Temple Pinnacle boss, and you are the area owner. And that goes for all of the trees. So, right, just like I explained, this is the Vol Ruins area. So completing maps in this area is going to grant you points for this type of content. And then similarly as well over here, because again, this is the starting location here, the town, the Ziggurat Refuge. And so right, just to the right, this is the Well of Souls. This is the Abyss area, if you can say. And so similar to this, if you complete maps in this area, you're going to get points for the temple. Same goes for this here. Completing maps. Now, I've already done this, but you can see all these maps highlighted in green are already completed maps. And these granted points for the Abyss Tree. The Abyss Tree being this one here. And then as well, it says, additionally gain 6 points each time you defeat the Pinnacle boss. And so, yeah. Every time you start one of these areas, there's a quest associated with it, and it's going to take you through and tell you, okay, now you're going to go fight the Abyss boss. You're going to go fight the Delirium boss, the Breach boss. And, yeah. But I think what I suggest is coming here first, like I had mentioned, and getting your points for the big main tree that has over 300 points. And so, yeah, coming in here, completing maps within the fortress grants you 1 point each. But you can speed things up. You don't have to individually run every single map in this region, right? That's gonna mean doing 336 maps to get all the points. Well, that's a lot of maps, and that's crazy talk, right? So thankfully, they've came up with something to enable you to get a lot of points in a faster amount of time. So how do we do that? You have to come to the Origin Tower and you fight the Pinnacle boss. He's a new boss with this patch. And upon defeating this boss, he gives you the opportunity to kind of complete sections. There's little buttons you can click. You know what? If we can how about we just go there and show you instead of just talking about it? We go and we show you. So let's do that. So here's what that looks like. And yeah, you're going to do a quest, and that's going to give you access to this boss fight, and it's going to be free. But after your first quest boss encounter, you're going to have to acquire these items. You need these items to fight the boss again. So if we come over here to fragments, you need an origin core. And these cost a little bit of money. 1780 will do. So you need an origin core, and you need an origin spark. And there's ways to get these throughout the atlas. There's ways to get these. The way you can get these and farm these on your own, so that you can farm the boss again. I can show you here. So right here, the Matriarch Halls. This is a sort of a different area that you can go into, and you're going to get to experience this when you explore the atlas, as you can see in here. So that's why I said come in through the gateway here. You're going to want to come all the way over here and go to this Enigma chamber here. And then you're going to want to come over here, and you're going to want to go to the Western Enigma chamber. And then that's going to get you access to the Burning Monolith. And then, so yeah, once you come in here, the Matriarch Halls and the Patriarch Halls are each going to give you both of these items. The Spark and the Core. And then that's what you take. We're going to show you. If we can just get this item. It's a lot of stuff, I know, right? So, if you ever would like me to repeat something or go over it again, then that's no problem. It's a lot. It's certainly a lot, and it took me a lot of time. It takes everyone a lot of time to progress and get all the points and unlock all the stuff. There's also something else you can do that's pretty cool. When you get into this enclosed fortress, there's the origin tower here. This is where you go to fight the boss. And then you can come also to the site of the Chosen. And again, not sure if everyone here knows about this. Maybe some of you know about it, but maybe not everybody. But if you come here to the site of the Chosen, if we can just get this item, we can go there and we can show you. Origins are cheap now? Yeah. These because everyone needed to buy them, right, to get access to the points. But yeah, so while we're waiting for this order to be fulfilled to get the core, because this is again what we need to go and fight the boss. When we go and fight the boss and we kill the boss, he's going to give us an option to pretty much complete one section inside the fortress. So, and this is how you get to speed up the process of getting the points for the big huge Atlas tree. So the fortress is kind of broken down into sections. So every time you kill the boss, there's like a little thing you get to interact with, and you can choose. Okay, let me complete this here section of the Atlas, and it's going to automatically just auto complete all the maps, and you're going to get like 30 points just like that. Hey, Tertiary. Hello, welcome in. So yeah, we're just waiting to get this core here, and we can show you the boss fight. Yeah. But then again, going back to the site of the Chosen, you can come here, and this was kind of like a secret thing that was discovered in the community. And there was a player that sacrificed his level 100 character. He sacrificed his character, and in doing so, it granted everyone in the league a free passive point for your skill tree for your character. So upon arriving here, Misku, and anybody starting the end game, if you come here to the site of the Chosen, you can go in. You go up the elevator, and you walk through, and there's a little thing you get to interact with, and it's going to grant you +1 passive point for your passive tree. Again, as a way of this is kind of as a result, I should say, of the player sacrificing his level 100 character. Yeah. Does that make sense? Yeah. Is it like part of all of the maps? Yeah, just in the fortress. Yeah. Is it like part of all of the maps? For completing the boss, every time you complete him, he allows you to there's like a little interactable thing. You can complete a section, and you can kind of select which section you want to complete. This corner here, you want to complete this middle area here, and just, that's why you got to go and do the boss a couple times. And each time he allows you, upon interacting with the thing, to complete another section. So instead of having to run again 300 maps, you get to just speed that up. And yeah. And so those things, yeah, they cost some exalts and divines, but you're able to get them. You're able to get your money back as you progress further through the Atlas, and you complete maps. Specifically, right here. See this one here? I can go and run this map, and it's going to give me one of the cores, and then I could just put it up for sale again. So yeah, I know it's a lot. There's so much content. This is compared to the last patch and the last few patches. It's the amount of content and Atlas trees and everything. It's just, yeah. So So yeah, still just waiting to get this item here. Let's try again here.
I'll post it right
If
away.
we just go ahead and do this, we can show you what the boss looks like. It's always best to, instead of just explaining it and just having you imagine it, well, let's just show you what it show, you know. You've been told I started playing exactly at the right time. Oh, is that right? Ashton says it's the best league so far. Oh yeah. Yep. For sure. For sure it is. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, I totally have to agree with that. Yep, absolutely. Because this is likely, sure there might be some changes, but I think this is the end game that you can expect to remain and continue at in the game. And so to get familiar with how to progress it and to how to unlock certain things, it's a good time to play it. And yeah, it's just overall really good, the content. And again, it can totally relate. Like it can be overwhelming. Like just as a new player, never seeing this before, never playing Path of Exile. It's like, well, what where do I go? North, south, east? Like what do I just? How do I start? You know? So, um, and that's where I guess I try to help out, and instead of just looking at everything at the same time, it's just focus on one thing at a time. And so that's what I mean about coming into the fortress. Once you got all this taken care of, then you can maybe think about, coming over here to the temple, or coming to the start finishing working on the abyss content, or over here to the left, this is the breach area. A little bit more to the left, you've got the this is the delirium stuff, and each content type has its own like hub. So like for the breach, it's the monastery of the keepers, and you can click here and you're able to travel there. And same goes for all of it. Well of the souls, the deliriums, the withered willow, and then if we travel even further to the left, this is the ritual. This is where the ritual content is, and you come over here to get the ritual points. So yeah. We just need to get this core here. But I don't know if I'd bother trying to make sense of it by myself. This all makes sense when explained? Oh, I see. Yeah. It does. I hope it does. I hope so. I hope I'm making it easy to understand. I hope so. And if anyone, right, if I'm explaining something, if it's not making sense, then that's where I need to know, so I can try to do better. That's where I've been wrong. I've done to the abyss. Well, it's not that you're wrong. That's like, I wouldn't say there's a wrong, right? Oh no, you did it wrong. Like no. I don't want you to feel. No. Because that's totally fine. Because you're gonna want to have all of this stuff eventually. Yeah. There is no wrong. It's all good. And sure, so you started over to the abyss. Well, that's fine. You could continue. You certainly could. I'm just trying to offer my opinion and what I think is the best way. Again, the best. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But I think starting here is just a good decision. to come here first. But it's fine. It's fine. I encourage everyone to explore the game how they see fit, how they want to, right? Because at the end of the day, it's just a game, and it's meant to be enjoyed. So that's what I'll always say. You know, but the thing is, right? Sometimes certain players, like everyone likes to approach the game differently. And so some folks want to know what's the best way? How should I what's the thing I should do first when I finish the blah blah blah? Well there. That's where I would say, you know, yeah, coming in here would probably be. But does it matter? Like, no, it just doesn't really matter. No. You started going with Breach simply because I like the mechanic. See, that's it. You like Breach? Well, sure. Go enjoy Breach. And see, this is the thing. This is the cool thing, right? Fish Fingers says, "Oh, I made a mistake. I did it wrong." Well, no, because you've done some Abyss content. Well, now you maybe have some points in the Abyss tree. And now, right, if you are doing maps in another area and you have an Abyss, you have Abyss content in those maps, well, now you've got extra because you've got points in the tree, if that makes sense, right? You're getting, you know, additional rewards and monster pack size and etc. So yeah, no matter what you're doing, it's like you're getting value, whatever direction you're going. So in Misku's case, right, doing the breach, well, right, once you pivot to other stuff, well, now whenever you encounter a breach, it's just going to be even better because you've got those points. As opposed to if you just didn't have any points in the tree, it'd just be the bare bones regular breach. And there's certainly a lot of extra rewards to be had when you got those when you have those Atlas points. It's nice to have options instead of just progressing towards the quest line. Yeah, and this was the biggest thing, and that they knew they had to bring to the game was a sense of direction for folks to go to upon completing the campaign. Whereas, because before it was just, well, here we completed the campaign and new players, experienced players, well, what do we do now? There's no sense of direction. And so having that and having these quest lines and being able to follow, yeah, really, really good. And each yeah, if I hadn't already mentioned, each mechanic, each bit of content has its own like pinnacle boss now, which is super cool, and they're very unique in their own way, and some of them are quite cool. The fights, the encounters, yeah. Why can't we get this core here? Like, what the heck is going on? Holy shit.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Oh yeah, I had a moment during the stream earlier where I was actually wondering out loud, how do I get these stupid Atlas points? And I wouldn't have known. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Even myself, like I didn't always know that if you hover your cursor over the bottom here, it actually tells you like how to get the points. Because yeah, I was certainly like, well, how do I? Yeah, there was a time where I was like, I don't know, what am I supposed to do? Because this is all brand new, you know. Yep. So yeah, as you can see, I've got all the trees. I just don't have the temple tree. And that's the thing. If you don't want to do temple content, if you don't want to do expedition, abyss, whatever, if you don't have to. You can just not do it and just do all the other stuff. Like I have. I have not bothered with getting the points here. And I may not ever do that, so because I'm just enjoying everything else. Yep. Holy crap, it's a battle here. It's a freaking price battle here. Good grief. All right, you want to do it? You want to play that game? All right. I just want to show you guys the boss here, the new boss, and show you how that's how you get the points. And then yes, so just again to mention, you can come to the site of the chosen once you reach this area here. You can come in here, and you go up to the elevator, and you can get a +1 point, free point. Okay, you know what? We'll just wait. I'll go back into a map. How about I show you a Patriarch calls here? Yeah. Let's go in here. So this is the map. This is the area that allows you to acquire the items that you need to fight the boss. The Arbiter of Divinity boss. So you know what? We don't need to wait. We can just go and get one. And this is how you get them. All of them that people are listing on the market. This is how they're getting them. You have to come in here. And it's a pretty large zone. And there's a little choo-choo train that you have to watch out for. If I can try to point that out. See the train? Watch. Oh no. It already passed by. It kind of makes its way around. You can see the tracks here. See if I can find it. Yep, see, it's coming. There we go. See it? There we go. And so it's fine if you get hit by that. It's just going to knock you down for a couple seconds. Just good to know. And then if you make your way through here, eventually you'll find the boss room. Yeah, here's the train again. Yeah, that's literally a train in Path of Exile. This area is just huge, just like most zones in PoE. Just massive zone.
You sensed it. The hunt begins.
Oh, you know what? Something else to point out as well is in the fortress here. There's these towers. There's towers all around the fortress, and you can go in here. These are also maps you can do, and I think it's they give you a number of points as well. I don't know if it's 3 points or some amount of points, but you can see these as well. grant you points too, and these are all already been completed. Just trying to find the boss. Nope.
Waves upon the shore. You will break against my shield.
Here we go. So here's the boss. And there he's down he goes, and now he's gonna drop us. There we go. We got the origin spark. And see, it says in the bottom there, can be combined with the origin cradle within the Tower of the Origins. So that one there is the Patriarch Halls. So the Patriarch Halls gives you the spark, and the Matriarch Halls gives you the cradle. Yeah. Why don't people just run this map a million times? Because it can take time. It can take time, and that's really it. That's kind of really it. And there's other maps. There's other maps to run. Yeah, more rewarding maps. There's just so much. There's so much. There's maps you can run that you have a chance. You have a chance at getting items. 100 divine items, 300 divine items. Yeah, we just cannot buy one. See the maps that I'm running, it's Breach. I'm running Breach and Delirium maps, and they're just far more rewarding than running a map like that. Yeah, so yeah, and the strat that I'm running is what got me to that voices jewel. So yep. It's been an insane last few days. It's been crazy. Crazy. Yeah. I might not be able to get one of these. I don't know. So what we'll do is we'll go back to the maps I was running there, and just while we're waiting. We're going to run a Citadel. Citadels are special maps, you could say, that also grant you another type of fragment. These Citadel maps, there's different types of Citadels. See the blue beam? There's a red beam there. There's also like a like a white beam as well. These are what are known as Citadels, and you can see them in the fog. Yeah, there's one there. And the Citadels, there's 3 different types of Citadels, and they each drop a unique fragment. And that fragment we're talking about is these here, the Ancient Crisis, Faded Crisis, and Weathered. And these here are used to access a different pinnacle boss, which is back at the start. Yeah, and see on the right hand side of the screen, you can click these buttons to fast travel to each hub. You don't quite understand Delirium yet? I had a couple of them in my maps. Okay. So Delirium is just like you get the mirror in your map. You interact with the mirror, and it shatters, and it expands the fog, the Delirium fog, throughout the map, adding more monsters, and those monsters drop different types of loot. The loot being these liquids, all here, and this is what you use to like similarly to PoE 1 with the blight. You might be familiar with like the blight oils. This is what these are similarly. But they're also used now to craft on jewels. You can use these to craft stuff on jewels. So yeah, there's just a chance to get Delirium in your map, but you can also, and that's what I'm doing, using Delirium tablets to guarantee to add Delirium to my map. And there's a chance when running Delirium that you spawn what's known as a grand mirror. As you can see right here, this is this is what I've done. I've run a ton of Delirium, and you can see all the Delirium icons over my maps. So you can use Delirium tablets in your maps to add Delirium to your map. And there's a chance when you kill the boss in a map that has Delirium in it, it spawns a grand mirror. And so what is a grand mirror? Here it is here. It's spawned on the map. And so now I can go and run this map, and upon completing this map here that has the grand mirror in it, I'll be able to interact with the grand mirror at the end of the map, and I'll just show you. And then upon doing that, that's how we're able to spread you see all this fog on our atlas. That's how we're able to do that. That's the only way you're able to do that. So yeah, let's go and do that. And yeah, and then so you can select as well. We're going to show you. But what I try to do is, you can see I'm trying to put the Delirium near a citadel, because citadels are in cities. And why is that important? Because city maps allow you to use 4 tablets. See, I've got 4 tablet slots, whereas a normal map that's not a city map, you only get 3 tablets. You can see only 3 tablets. What's the bar on the bottom in Delirium? Yeah, that just kind of tells you where you are in terms of the fog, because you can go outside of the fog, and you can go like ahead of the fog. So it just that's just to tell you where you are. You're in the middle of the fog. If you're moving forward, if you're outside of the fog, and it also just tracks your progress, because there's certain things that spawn, like there's mirrors that mirror. Yeah, so we'll just run a map. And where was that grand mirror? Where was that? And then again, you can use the search bar to search. So there's a grand mirror there. There it is there. See? Okay. So we're just gonna run this. Yeah, I won't even put any tablets. We'll just run it. So it contains a reflection of a map boss. It's got the grand mirror. So there's the Delirium mirror. You just walk through it and you shatter it, and now you've got Delirium on your map. And so, see, if I just stood here, well, we're not going to be in the Delirium. It's gonna. So you have to kind of just move through the fog and keep on moving through. And as you move through the map that has the Delirium fog, it adds more monsters, and you can see here, see that little. That's a fractured mirror, I guess is what it's called. And you can see it matches with the location of where I am on the map. So as I move up, as I progress through the map, there's going to be another interactable little shard of glass, a little mirror, whatever. And that'll spawn more monsters and, yeah. So here's another mirror here, and this is as a result of Delirium, and just a couple more monsters there. And there's different types of mirrors as well. There's you might notice there's like, see, like these are just like regular, like there's no color to them. They're just regular mirrors, so it just spawns a couple normal regular monsters. Same with this, right? And it's just more monsters. You can just walk over all these mirrors and that's it. Click the shrine. Let's see, as we're moving forward, notice the bar is changed. Now it's not full. It's only, 3/4 of the way full. So if we went back to the start of the map, and then we would no longer be in the fog. So if we backtracked the same way we came, we would no longer be in the fog, and then the Delirium encounter would end. We don't want to do that. We want to stay in the fog. We want to keep going all the way to the boss, and keep the Delirium on. Keep it on, So it's just about moving forward, Yeah, that's really all. And then you're going to see these question marks. Notice they're still question marks as we slowly progress through the map. They should change color, and they should change to a different icon. We also kind of have to find them as well. It's not just about progressing through. We gotta see there we go. We found it, and that was a turquoise looking mirror. So that spawned like rare monsters. And there's also orange mirrors as well, which those spawn bosses. Those can spawn Delirium bosses, and sometimes they also spawn just other bosses for maps. Now see, here's another mirror here. This is like a purple looking mirror. So if we should be in the area, should be somewhere in the area. That's your way of knowing, kind of like you're nearby it, but we still gotta find it. So maybe it's over here. Yeah, there it is. There. See, we shattered it, and now it's all grayed out, kind of indicating that we've completed it. And now that's it. Just clear the rest of the map, and then we want to try to get to the boss. So here's the boss. Now we still have Delirium. And see, look at this. See this big huge, this is the grand mirror here. So we don't worry about it now. We're going to kill the boss. And see, here's the reflection. See, notice the boss was reflected. That's as a result of the grand mirror. Hopefully I'm not speaking too fast here. Hopefully everyone's able to follow along. And so now we can interact with the grand mirror. So here's what we'll do. You interact, you take a step in there, and now it lets us select a map. And this is what I was talking about. This is how we're able to spread and add Delirium onto the actual atlas. So I can select an area, any area, not any area, but like pretty well, and choose where I want to place this Delirium. So we talked about the city maps. So I'm going to be looking for a city area. And you're going to notice if we zoom in here, Notice this map, raised fields. It's got nothing going on. It's just nothing. But if we look here to the left on this map here, or the decay map, it's got these little shards of glass or whatever. That's delirium. And that's because it says at the top there, since we've interacted with the Grand Mirror, we're able to select a map, so we get to select one map, but we can only select maps that have these shards of glass. This is what these are the maps we get to choose from, and upon clicking the map, it's going to spread. So let's see if we can show you that live here. So if we look for a city, see this is a city here, and it already has delirium. So we're trying to find another city. Yeah, like this here. Is that okay? No, let's not do that. So see what I mean, though? I can kind of just continue to look throughout the atlas. I can apply it to wherever I really want. So we'll do it right here. Here's a citadel, and this is a city biome. See this? This is a Vol City map. Bazaar, the biome is a Vol City map. So look, maybe this isn't the best example. No, it won't get replaced. Nope. That's so like this one here, for example. This is Power Struggle. Contains 3 additional map bosses throughout the area. That will not be replaced. Like this one here, Rites of the Rogues. Contains 2 additional shrines. Yeah. What's this here? No, let's So that's it. All that's left to do is select a map. And if I can just find one. See, no, I don't want to do this one because you see the green maps, I've already completed all these maps. So I want to do like yeah. So, okay, this here looks fine. We've got a citadel and it's surrounded by a bunch of cities. So if we click here, look at this. Boom. There we go. And now it's applied, and you can see the fog. Look at all the fog. Look at how much of it is spreading to all the nearby maps. And you can see, yeah, these have not been replaced. So, and now I go and I put Breach on top of all of that, and it's just crazy. Just crazy maps. Yeah. And that's it. That's Delirium. And then as well, whenever you have Delirium in your map and you finish the map, make sure to click the button here to get your simulacrum splinters. What are these for? Do we know what these are for? There we go. That's it. Let's make a headhunter. And so there, the splinters, stack size 6 of 300, 16 of 300. Upon having 300 splinters, it creates a simulacrum. The simulacrum is what we is where we got the voices from. There we go. And so that's it. That's all it is. Pretty crazy stuff. And so that's all I'm doing. I'm trying to spawn grand mirrors and putting more delirium on my maps. I'm having a problem downloading Exchange. I followed steps to 5. Don't know what to do after that. Okay. You downloaded the Windows 10 installer? You installed it? Okay. Can you confirm that it is it installed, like right here? Can you open it up? Exiled Exchange 2? It may have already been opened up and installed. Yeah, you may be all good. You may be already, or it may be already all set up. You may need to restart the game. You may need to restart the PoE 2 game. Not 100% there. And then I just bookmark it so I can always come back to this location. And then you'll have to just try the you'll have to adjust your settings and to the, like, for example, for me, it's Control Alt D to price check an item. I think it's Shift. If you hold down Shift and Space, you can edit the settings here. And this is where you're going to want to adjust it to your liking. Yeah, you're going to want to come into Price Check, the Price Check tab here, and just make sure it's also selected to Runes of Aldur. And then just save, and that's it. And so there's a version for PoE 1, which we also use. This is the one for PoE 2. So we've got our Delirium applied to our map, and now we just do all the breaches. Beautiful, beautiful Flicker Strike. Be sure to let us know if you Still haven't having any issues getting it up and running. Yep, sounds good. We're gonna get to fight Count Geonor here. Here we go. All the breaches are done. Let's go do the boss. Let's go pay him a visit. Got it up and running, but the game screen disappears. Oh. What? The game screen disappears. The price checker stays. Huh. The game screen disappears. Interesting. What do you mean by it disappears? I wonder. That's strange. If you go if you press shift and space and you go like this and you see this, do you see this? And you can press the settings wheel on the top left. And then you bring up this menu. Is that an option?
You cannot stop us. We will take the power that we deserve.
Let's take this guy down real quick, and we'll figure out what get that. Let's try to get that fixed for you. Now he's gonna transform. Yep. Oh, darn it.
The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered. Our enemy endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer sound.
There we go. Cool.
expected. Time is of the essence.
It minimizes the game and the price checker appears. All right, let's see. Let's see. Uh, hmm. Yeah, if you go to your settings here. Are you in windowed full screen? Or are you in one of the others? Fishy. I wonder. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it, I think. Okay. So if you can do it, go to windowed full screen. That should be your fix. You should be good to go after that.
I'll post it right away.
And then yeah, just make sure that should fix things, and then just again go into your settings, and then all you got to do is make sure you can mess with the other any you can look at all the settings and adjust them how you like, but just make sure to put it to Runes of Alder and then save so that you're in the right league. Nice. Nicely done. Thank you to Misku for that one. And so yeah, you don't need, it's important to understand as well. You don't, like, I still use this. I still find it useful, but you don't need, like, you can price check without it. If you ever need to want to price check an item, you can just, you have to be in your hideout, but if you just go Control, Shift, and Alt plus click, you can price check an item as well without that. But that's what we've done. You know, they only added the ability to price check items in the game just with this patch. But yeah, it still has its uses. And I still use it every day. Yeah, there's a... It's not only just good for price checking. I'll show you another thing you can do with it as well. Once I get through this map here. Although I don't really use it much in PoE 2. I definitely use it in PoE 1. What I want to know, yeah, for your quarterstaff, if you do the macro on your quarterstaff, I want to see the physical DPS right there. That's the number I'm interested in. And I also want to know, like, what skills are you using? Like, are you running exactly? Are you doing exactly what I'm doing? Are you following my my setup? You might have, yeah, I just don't know. I wonder if you could, you know, it would even be easier if you linked, are you able to link me your weapon in the game? So your quarterstaff is 381 physical damage? Should just be a 3-digit number, is what it should be. Okay. Could you possibly link me your item in the game? If you message me in the game at Ghost Activity, I could inspect it in the game as well. Yep, no worries at all. Yeah, if you're not familiar with how to link items in the game, let's talk about that. I'm just gonna smack this boss real quick. There we go. Nope, there's no need to be sorry. You're all good. You never need to apologize. No worries at all.
As expected.
So here's how to link an item. Okay? So I'll link it in the guild chat here. So you're just going to hold down Alt and Control at the same time and click. And that's going to put it in the chat, and then you just enter. And there, now I can look at that item. So if you just whisper me, then I can actually just see your item. And I can look at it, you know. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
This is all we have.
The only people that need to say sorry here are the bots that come in and ask me, "How am I doing?" And they ask me, "Where do you live?" they ask me what kind of game this is, but then they don't even want to hear my answer. They just tell me that they're a graphic designer and they want to. Yeah, so those people need to say sorry, but not you, not you. Okay, there we go. Sound good? Good. Cheers. Yeah. Yep. They don't know manners. They don't know manners. Hey, you know what? It is what it is. Yeah, go. Is that right, Fork? Oh yeah. Cool. Cool. Can you send link for guild, please? You want to join the guild? You want to join the guild? Yeah. There's no link, so just you got to message me in the game, Fishy, and I can invite you. So just message me in the game, like right here. And yeah, and so if you're not familiar, just go like this, and just go at Ghost Activity, and then that's it. And yeah, Forked, man. That's cool. Cool story, bro. Graphic designer, is that right? How long you been a graphic designer? You had someone tell me that my stream looks ugly. Oh shit. Oh wow. Was that right? Well, hey. Good thing we don't care what they think, yeah? Without them heavy graphics, yeah, like I just, oh gosh, oh my gosh. I think some of you know, like I'm pretty patient and pretty, I can't do it. I can't do it with that shit. I can't fucking do it. I cannot, I have no tolerance for that stuff. You want to make a new build? What do you think I should make, Ghost? Sheesh. Have you played a monk? Trying to think of something for you, Fork. Yeah, Gemling cast on crit. Gemling cast on crit spark. Yeah, minimalist clean look. That's it. That's right. Yep. Arc totems. I got a friend playing some arc totems. Mr. Sarting. There's what is it? It's called Grim Pillars. Obviously Grim Pillars totems is cool. You might not want to do that. Yep. Yeah, there he is. There's Sarting. Yeah. He's the arc totems guy. Yep. Yeah, that's the guy. That's him. Yeah, him. He's playing arc totems. Hey, have you done a druid? Have you done a druid before, Fork? Maybe you could do the lunar assault, druid. Here it is here. Right there. There he is. I don't think he has his gear on anymore. I think he must have gave his gear away but this was my Lunar Assault werewolf and it was insane. Could do some like Atziri spear. The Atziri spear stuff. The bleed spear. I don't know what it's called, but I know Mathel, he's playing it again. I don't know what the heck it's called, but it's like huge bleeds. Anything I have? Anything? You have a Gemling Martial Artist Blood Mage Spirit Walker? Okay. Man, you got a lot of options with the Gemling. Palsteron just made a new Gemling build. Or has anyone seen that? It looks pretty nutty. With Falling Thunder, he's using Falling Thunder to just like spam it just constantly. Looks pretty interesting. I'm already doing Falling Thunder, so I like that. Totems, lots of options with totems. But you know what? Let's just show what I'm talking about with the Mathel build here. It looks really cool. And Mathel, of course, you want to talk about reliable. You want to talk about so I don't know what the spear is called, but let's just show you it. I don't know if no one's seen this. This is this interests me. Like I love spears. I love the Amazon playstyle, the Ascendancies.
Is a redo of the Series Spear. So it's Series Spear 2.0. Now it was my probably most successful build ever. One of the funnest builds I ever played.
I think it's a big bleed build, but you want to play something OP with screen wipes.
And it did take a bit of a nerf, I'd say largely thanks to me. So the bleed mechanic.
He did say just now it did take a bit of a nerf thanks to him, as he previously popularized the item. I think it's right here though. Yeah, the Ziri's Contempt. It gives you the Shattering Spite skill. I think it looks super cool. I don't know if you like the whole cast on crit stuff. If you want this link to the video. It's hard. It's hard to say. There's so many options. I wish I still had my wolf gear and all that. Yeah, you've got a lot of options when it comes to cast on crit. You can do it on the Gemling. You can do it on the Chronomancer, that Stormweaver. You can do it on the Acolyte of Chayula as well. Mana stacking. If you're familiar with 1 mana left, he's doing that, and just he's min-maxed that to the moon, and it's disgusting. Very, very. It's crazy. You might like that. If I played a cast on crit build, I'd probably do what he's doing. Either that or something on the Gemling. And yeah, let's just show you that. Like, I don't know. Do you guys know who 1 mana left is? Mr. Connor Converse? Let's see. The Chonk cast on crit. So let's just show you this. You guys should see this if you don't know. Yeah. Let's show you the map showcase here. He's got blink. He's just got insane cooldown speed. He's not even using a temporalis, but he's able to constantly blink, and he's pretty well exploding the screen. But maybe this isn't the sort of screen explosions you're looking for. I don't know. Just trying to give you some options. But you can see he's 7.9k mana, almost 8k mana, so heavy mana stacking, as Connor likes to mostly do. What's starting saying? The bullshitter? Oh, is that right? Is that what you call him? $150 divs to be comfortable in the maps with Arc Totems? Okay, so is that so we have to ask then, is that bullshit then? If he's the bullshitter, then can we, is he bullshitting Smokey Ninja when Smokey Ninja asks you how, yeah, I don't know. So here's one mana left fork. And he's got something crazy going on with the acolyte of Chayula. Yeah, gemlings. You can't go wrong with gemlings. Yep. Yep. Bullshit redeem. Oh, is that right? Okay. I'll have to check that out. Looks similar to my other build for Lich. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's stacking tons of mana. Archmage, right? That's you're in Act 4 on mine, took a break from it. Yeah, you used to, yeah, that's right. You were doing that already, yeah. Leveling that. Might get stuck? What do you mean by that? Might go back, but worried I might get stuck since I play on console. Stuck meaning what? Like, I'm here to help you. How could you get stuck? And others I'm sure are willing to help, so yeah. Well, yeah, Fork, let me know what you end up deciding. Oh, did you say suck? Oh. My mistake. Looks like I'm the idiot. Sorry. You're worried it might suck. Oh, okay. Hey man, I'm Canadian, so you can't tell me to not be sorry when I'm just that's it's in my blood. It's in my blood. Yeah. You tell people to not say sorry? Well, yeah. Yeah. Arc totems it is. Oh, no kidding. You're gonna do it, eh? Okay. Sweet. I don't think it matters what skill you use with totems. It's just totems are just broken. OP stuff. OP stuff. Let's go check the monastery here real quick. See how much hive blood we've gathered up. I'm trying to message me but it's saying if you just go like this. If you just go like this, click the drop down and go whisper. And then just go like this and just type in ghost activity. That should do you good. $56K. $56K, okay. You see a one-button totem build from KY? Yeah, I just wanna make sure. Is this you? Is this you, Fishy? Okay. Okay, cool. So there we go. So now we can invite you to the guild. There we go. Now just, yep, there you go. Cool, cool. And there it is. So there, we got that done. Glad we got that sorted. So we got some totem enjoyers in the chat, I guess, eh? So now can you try and link me your weapon, Fishy? If you hold press enter to open the chat and then just yeah, alt control plus click the weapon, and then we can see your weapon and see what you got going on. Let's see here. We go to the trade site. Let's go spend some hive blood here. Let's try and make some rings here. See if we can hit the jackpot. Okay. Nope, nothing special here. Just looking for mana cost efficiency and plus the skills. Yep, okay. All right, well, guys, this is unfortunately gonna have to be where I wrap things up. Want to say a big thanks to all of you for your time today. And so let's go over to Sarting and watch some Arc Totems, because I guess that's what he's doing. So we'll watch some more of that. And yeah, that's it for me. Fishy, feel free to reach out in game, and anyone reach out if I'm online, right? For any help, anything at all, right? Yeah. And I'll try my best. But yeah, thanks so much. Be back again on Monday. And hope you guys have a great rest of your Saturday. Enjoy your Sunday, and we'll see you again soon, okay? We're gonna go hop over and visit Sarting. Yeah, Fishy, no problem. No problem at all. Thank you for being here. Thanks to all of you. And yeah, don't hesitate to reach out and message me in game. If you ever have any questions or anything at all and need some help, whatever it may be. Take care. We'll see you guys again soon, okay? GG's. Take it easy, Smokey. All the best. Good luck in your maps. You know the deal.
I've never known that. Well, I mean, I don't